Okay, let's get started there, folks. Welcome back to another 2 p.m. PST Twitch, 2 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today, as you can see, we are going to be getting back into uh, some Pega learning uh, to start off with, and then we got some videos to upload after that, and then we will be doing some Chrono Trigger for this evening's gaming session. So, um, want to keep you all informed as to what's been going on and all that kind of jazz. Um, so I haven't really been, I submitted quite a few suggestions, but I haven't really gotten much back in terms of um, any responses from them concerning the issues that we've had previously. Um, not sure what else that I can really say about that, other than I hope that they review them and kind of take them seriously. But again, that's up to them. They could basically take my suggestions and throw them out the window for all they care. Okay. Um, they don't have to listen to my suggestions if they don't want to, because I mean, that's them. That's their business. So, um, I could say like, hey guys, me having these issues, you're gonna have others that have the same exact issues, that you're gonna have the same exact problems. Maybe address them, but but at the same time, you could have people that are gonna be like, this is perfect. Don't don't change a thing. Um, so I mean, what do you do in those kind of situations, right? You know, if you have a lot of people that are like on, this is perfect. Don't you don't have to change a damn thing. Versus the people that are like, this is the worst thing ever. Maybe you should put some effort into changing this around. What do you do in that kind of situation, right? Um, you know, and that pretty much goes for anything. Bear in mind. So, um, it won't always be, you know, perfect. You won't always have those scenarios where, um, you're gonna have everybody that absolutely loves one particular thing. You're gonna have some people that are gonna be upset about something. Um, Now, obviously, certain matters are, you know, should be a no-brainer, but let's face it, in today's day and age, everybody has their own opinions, and well, um, even though some of it should be considered common sense, um, you still have people out there that still hold to old beliefs, um, and don't want to change, for example. So yeah, it you know it's kind of frustrating having to um, trying to weigh in on that kind of thing. So, or trying to uh, find that middle ground, because sometimes it doesn't always work. Um, you're gonna have you're probably gonna have a couple people that are not gonna be happy with it. So, can you find that middle ground? So, but that's something that, you have to decide on when you start, you know, working on your own projects and the like, right? So, that's something that everybody has to kind of face, you know, when they stop being a kid, become an adult, and they start t tackling larger problems. So, one could hope that they will go towards a positive change, but yeah. Oh yeah. So, what is this? What are we doing here? Okay. So, um, a little bit about me. I'm working my way towards getting the system architect certification. Okay. The last job that I had didn't really help me out very well on getting it. Um, my, authorized training partner that we had teaching us wasn't really that great. A lot of my team members um, went self-study, with, even though there was supposedly a authorized training partner that should have been teaching us everything, we had issues with the man. So it was not ideal. And, well, uh, it is what it is. Okay. Um, I hope that, if he ever watches this, for one thing, I don't even know if he understands, what I look like. I don't know even I don't remember. I don't think I ever really turned on my face camera with him. Maybe I did. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been so long ago. Um, but I hope he understands that. Um, you know, the idea of him basically saying, "Hey, it's your computer's fault, not Pega," or "Hey, I don't have the answer to that question, look it up," or "Hey, um, I'm gonna bring in someone else that knows this material better than I do to help teach you," does not convey a lot of confidence as an authorized training partner. Okay, hopefully he works on himself a little bit more so that he can be a better teacher. Okay, because that's what this is all about, being a teacher to others that don't know. Okay, so, um, or maybe he should just not do that anymore. Okay, there's no harm in saying, hey, I'm a bad teacher, I'll just go back into the working class or something like that. I'll just work on Pega on my own time and that. Not everybody can be a teacher. Okay. Um, it's one of the reasons why I didn't really want to be a teacher because I kind of knew that I probably wouldn't have been a good one. So, um, yeah. You know the hopefully if you ever do work for a company and stuff like that, and you have an authorized training partner that is trying to teach you, hopefully you get a really good one that can answer your questions or will look up answers for you if you have a question that they don't really have a direct answer to, or whatever, they want to help you learn. Okay. um, hopefully that happens. Okay. um, but these videos are not meant to be instructor-led training. Okay, do not expect, I'm I'm not an instructor. This is not meant to be an instructor-led training. This is um, my attempts on trying to get, you know, to kind of push myself to get my certification. Um, and in doing that and recording these, not only am I kind of pushing myself to get to that end goal, but at the same time, um, I'm hoping that I have others coming in and joining me in that journey, and maybe helping me answer the questions, maybe putting down some questions yourselves in the comment section or in the chat right now while I'm live streaming, or maybe um, you're a Pega professional or something along those lines, or maybe you work for Pega itself and you take what I say, and maybe try to work on um, building Pega into something better, because you know I'm I found issues with Pega, um, and I do see some positives of it. Um, at the same time, I'm kind of irritated with it as well. In today's day and age, where um, computers are taking, programmers are building programs that will handle jobs faster, um, can, allow for production to be done, more. That is essentially taking jobs away from, someone else, right? And that's what basically Pega is. Um, Instead of having like a 20-man Java development team, you have a Pega development team of maybe, 3 developers, taking over for those 20. So, in a sense, you're basically losing 17 jobs, you know, um, you know, a rough example, obviously, but that's the whole idea behind the whole Pega system. You're building something to, um, obviously make things easier for businesses to develop these programs to, get it out into the real world. But at the same time, you're essentially removing potential jobs from developers too. So it's really it's kind of a scary thing if you think about it, right? You know, you apply for jobs that have, you know, 800 applicants for a single job. It's rough. It's rough. Um, but it's one of the reasons why I'm trying to get my certification. So that I have you know, I that certification is another potential foot in the door. So at least that's the plan. Um, so last last we left off, if you don't already know, we finished off the 2 missions. So we're finishing off um, essentially the 2 modules left in the business architect. Okay. We have an hour and 55 minutes left on the business architect side of things, and then we'll move back and finish off these 26 modules and 23 challenges on the system architect. What I'll do afterwards, I don't know. Obviously, I got this hour of studying, so um, maybe I'll go into full test mode, setting up, additional questions, maybe, try to go back into taking tests, going back over certain subjects that I missed. Um, maybe I'll even go off to the senior system architect here to kind of go through this as well. Okay. Um, but here's the thing. Um, this is work that I need to do in order to get to that certification level. Okay. As I showed last time when I took the test, when I took the last um, here, let me go and get to it real quick. I took the low code app builder extended test, and the second time, and I didn't use the button for feedback, right? I didn't use that for the test. And because I did that, it showed how many questions I missed, from that test. And if you apply that to the certification, you know, I showed the fact that I got under the 65%, um, you know, needed in order to pass the certification. Now, granted, I missed like one question, you know, so I missed like one question more, putting, knocking me down under the amount needed, right? So if I got in like one question right, I would have hit that minimum. But here's the thing. You don't want to aim for just the minimum, okay? Because the tests on these missions aren't going to be the only things that are going to be on that certification test. The certification test is not going to have any of the questions on these from these mission tests and stuff like that. Or if they do, it might be like, changed up slightly, but for the most part, um, it's going to be very, um, you're it'll be changed around a little bit or reworded a little bit or something along those lines. You won't see an exact copy. Pardon me, I need to blow my nose here real quick. Okay, so um, so when you get to the certification, when you get to a point where you feel like you want to take the certification, go over these questions and try to aim for that 100%. Okay, but don't memorize the questions. Remember, don't bother trying to memorize them. Understand the concepts because those are what is going to make or break you on the certification. Okay, you know the concepts and you'll do well on the certifications. Okay, if you try to memorize the questions, that's not going to help you. You're gonna fail. Okay, so it's about understanding Pega, not memorizing the questions. Okay, so um, all right, so um, but for the business architect, we have one more module that we need to cover, and then we will go through the business architect mission test. Okay, and that covers low code app builder, low code app builder extended, the Pega Express introduction, and the architecture and design during the prepare phase. Why they don't have the full-on Pega Express module in here or the mission, I don't really know. Um, I feel like they're really giving you a disservice on the business architect, look up the Pega Express mission. Okay, if you're watching me right now and you are trying to, work your way to get the business architect certification, look up the Pega Express mission and go through that. Okay, I'm probably 100% certain that the questions on the certification is probably going to be covering quite a few different ideas from the Pega Express mission, and you'll most likely want to have that um, well in hand when you get to trying out the certification. Um, I swear they give you the bare minimum in this Pega Academy. Okay, it almost feels like they want you to fail the certification. Okay, through the Pega Academy. I won't say that, you know, that's something that's on their mind, kind of a thing, but it almost feels that way on occasion. You know, um, you pay the money for the certification and they want you to fail, so hey, they get a free 75 bucks from you, or 175 bucks from you. Okay. Now, granted, that 175 bucks is probably going to the proctor, um, yeah, that's doing the test, but still, um, it's it's a bit rough sometimes. So, all right, let's move on to the architecture and design during the prepare phase. We got 6 topics to cover. A lot of it is quite extensive from the looks of it. 15, 20, 10, 20, 15. So this might be like individual days. Ah, DCO, directly capture objectives. So we'll be covering that quite a bit. So, okay. So let's get into case design and go from there. Okay. Quite a bit of information here. So we got we got our work cut out for us. So, case design. The first step in case design activity in the prepare phase is to review the case type backlog and create the case type for each microjourney that has been prioritized for the minimum level product, or MLP. This is important to ensure that you uh, plan and to ensure what you plan to build makes sense. The objective of the case design activity is to create the foundation case types and the associations between them in preparation for the build phase. Now, bear in mind that prepare is the second step in the four phases of the Pega Express. Why they went skipped to the second phase of this and not really cover the first phase, I don't really know. You'll have to ask the people at Pega. You know, like I said, I feel like they're um, they aren't giving you in there. They are um, you know giving you a disservice on the fact that they're not covering each individual phase, by themselves to you for a business analyst. Okay, hence the reason why go to the Pega Express mission, because that looked like it had a lot more to it. Um, all right. Create the foundation case types and associations between them in preparation for the build phase. Validate the functional scope of the microjourney with the product owner. Ensure that the case design applies best practices from the start. Okay, um, so again, we're kind of past the discover phase, right? Um, so what you're doing here is you're creating the foundation case type. So you're basically saying, okay, we need one case type to do this. We need one case type to do that, and we need to have databases for one. We're going to need a web page for another, or whatever, right? Um, and you need to basically make sure that all that is generated, so that once it goes to the build phase and all the system architects gets a hold of it, and then they can just build what you want from the foundation, from what you've designed, right? Okay, so validate the functional scope of the microjourney with the product owner. Okay, so basically the product owner is going to be like going, okay, I need this kind of product. This is what we're looking for. This is how we want it to, work in this general fashion. Um, so I'm going to work with you, business analyst, so that you can come up with, what is needed, so that the system architects can, build what I want to see, from this overall product. If you don't, um, build a product to what I want, then obviously we're going to have to go back to the drawing board. We're going to have to go back to the discover, because obviously if you're failing at, or we basically failed at um, the discover portion of it all, right? So, and then you ensure the case design applies best practices from the start. So um, you want to make sure that um, you're not putting in anything that is not needed, you know, or you're not adding things into the overall case design that is, that like overloads something. Like you're checking the database every second or something like that to check on details, that kind of thing, right? You don't necessarily want to do that. You don't want to overload the database like that, that kind of thing, right? So you want to make sure that your case design um, works well with what the owner wants, so that when it gets to the build phase, the system architects can take that and go, yep, you're doing it the right way, let's go. If if the if the system architect comes back to you and says, hey, wait, why are you doing it this way? Okay, you're going to cause problems on the web page. You're going to cause problems on the database. You're going to cause problems on the logic of the you know conditional testing, whatever. Okay, then obviously you might not be doing the best practices for case design. Okay, so be aware of um, be aware of what you're building. Talk with the system architects. Learn from them, and um, learn the best practices. Talk with that. Talk with the system architects you know to make sure that they are the best practices. You know, um, because while the best practice for one company might not necessarily be the best practice for another company. Okay. For example, um, or maybe it's based off of region as well. Like maybe there's some law, and maybe there's some regulations in one state that is not available in another state. Okay. I've worked at a company that had regulations based off of individual states. One state had certain set of regulations, and another state had a different set of regulations. Now, some of them might overlap, but you know, certain laws in one state might not, be available in the other state, or might be completely rejected in the other state, or something like that, right? As an example, okay, um, you know, or something might have recently changed. Like for example, maybe you're working in, making a product for something in Europe, right? Okay, or maybe you worked on something in Britain, United Kingdom, right? And so you're working on it. You have um, you're allowing the customer to put in payment information or something like that. Well, now you have to change from, you know, um, the euro back to the pound or something along those lines, right? You gotta make those changes, right? You gotta make the changes in taxes and so on and so forth. So it's one of those things where it's like you have to um, you have to make sure that you adjust for um, what is occurring. So okay, using directly capture objectives, the business architect, system architect, and product owner collaborate to model the case type into stages and steps. This activity breaks down the case type into its component parts. Once the steps and stages have been agreed with the product owner, further discussions define the personas involved in the case type, the data objects you need to complete, and the data objects you need to complete the processing. At the end of the DCO or directly capture objectives sessions, you have a visual representation of the case type to be validated by the product owner. Pega Express uses directly capture objectives. I gotta remember that. Directly capture objectives as a way of collaborating from beginning to end. Directly capture objectives encourages alignment with stakeholders and drives high quality engagement between businesses and IT. You can find more information about directly capture objectives in the Pega Academy topic, directly capture objectives. To ensure case design best practices are adopted from the start, System Architect leads the technical design aspects of the case type within the directly capture objectives session. The System Architect makes sure that the case design takes into account workflow, personas and channels, data, reuse, scale. Now, technically, it shouldn't be just the system architect. Um, I feel like um, I feel a system architect is not um, like the most qualified that you would want to lead in the design, right? Um, you'd want um, you'd want someone like maybe a lead system architect, or a senior system architect, um, to handle the overall design of something. Just leaving it to a system architect, could potentially cause you know some additional problems. Now, I'm not saying completely leave system architects out of the picture, because some of them might have quite a bit of experience programming out the Pega application. But um, one would figure that you'd want more of a lead or senior system architect um, to lead the technical design aspects. Just saying. Now, they might say, system architect, covers, the lead or the senior. But, you know, for those of you that don't know, okay, if you're not quite familiar with that, then, um, basically, as a system architect grows in knowledge, as they learn more and more on how to build something, you know, then you know, then they then they're able to kind of figure out, how to go about, fixing any problems that might come along. And with that knowledge, they, may need to take that, lead or that senior level of experience, and they'll get their certifications on it. But those are most likely the individuals that you'd want to talk to as a business analyst to make sure that um, what you are covering with the product owner is indeed what's necessary to get the job done. Okay. Why are we covering this again? Okay, whatever. In Pega platform, the stage represents a business milestone to achieve through the life cycle of the case. We already learned that. Using stages helps business users model the case type in business terms that reflect the sequence of events, work that must be completed. Yeah. In Pega platform, there are two types of stages, primary stages and alternate stages. Yes, we already learned that. Primary stages organize the sequence the most commonly performed work, often through though thought of as the happy path. Um, Often thought of as the happy path. Um, isn't it often referred to as the primary path? Hold on, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That's weird. Um, Pega recommends that you define between 4 to 7 primary stages in a case type, sequenced through a logical progression. Alternate stages capture scenarios that are less frequently seen to resolve the case. Alternate stages often include functions that manage exceptions where the case cannot be completed successfully using the primary stages. Um, Steps. Each stage consists of steps that, when completed, bring a microjourney closer to its resolution. Steps provide the capability to perform specific tasks or processes. For example, to capture data from an end user, send emails, or request and process approvals. Pega Platform has out-of-the-box features to speed up the configuration of the steps. The step organization within a stage identifies the work to be performed and the optional work that can be performed to complete the stage. Oops, didn't mean to go full screen on that one. All right, hopefully that didn't screw up everything. Still looks okay. All right, the combination of stages and steps determines the case flow, and in most businesses there are several combinations of work. Some work may be executed in sequence, some work may be conducted in parallel, some work may be optional, applicable only under specific conditions. At the start of the project, different types of work influence your case design. Based on findings from the workshops with the product owner, the lead system architect considers the technical best practice. Where appropriate, they may decide to create additional case types, for example, to enable parallel work through the means of child cases. Another case design consideration is work allocation, which is discussed and agreed on early in the project. Work allocation defines the way work is directed to the personas that are linked to the case type. Defining the work allocation model requires understanding the business operating model. There are two models for work allocation. Push model. In a push model, the system or team manager manually assigns work to the appropriate user. And the pull model. In a pull model, the user is assigned work automatically based on the set of business rules. I would figure that the user pulls the work based off of um, what work is available and what work takes priority. That's what I would figure would be the pull model, but whatever. Um, if the user is automatically assigned work, then I guess that still kind of works as the pull model. I don't really know. I feel like that isn't necessarily a pull. That's again more of a push when the work is automatically assigned. So that's just me. Um, in Pega platform, the most urgent get next work feature automates the pull model. You can configure the get most urgent feature to automatically allocate work to the right user or group of users at the right time. You can configure the feature or filter work by skill so that users get work assignments aligned only with their skills. So, um, again, this kind of feels more like a push because again, it automatically allocates the work. Um, it's not where you have like a listing of work and the users can look at it and go, okay, I can handle this one, I can handle that one, I can handle that one. Bam, done. That's that that to me sounds more like a pull. But again, I don't know. You know, I'm looking at this and that's what they are kind of referencing. So it's like, okay, I get it. Um, I can kind of understand what they're trying to do for the most part. Again, it's not. It feels a little off though. That's all. Okay. Personas and channels. Using the Pega Express approach, personas are associated with stages within the case type to represent personas interaction through the case. Personas are also associated with channels to indicate how the persona can access the application. For example, by email or by using a self-service web page. Because Pega Platform can associate a persona with a channel, you can cater to channel-specific user interface, UI, and processes to create a user experience that is appropriate to the particular situation. As part of the directly capture objectives, directly capture objectives. As part of the directly capture objectives sessions, run through the prepare phase. The product owner and business architect map the personas to the stages to ensure that business scenarios are covered within the scope of the case type. As part of these discussions, it is important to understand what type of interactions can be formed by the persona within a specific channel. For example, it may be possible to create a claim through a self-service channel, but not by email. You still got a long ways to go and not a whole lot of time left. So apologies on that. Security by persona and channel. Access rights to both the data and the processes are also defined for the case type. Access rights can impact the design of the case type in several ways. For example, exclude work data from specific channels. Separate work into different stages within the case type. Create an entirely new case type. Based on the security requirements, the system architect must decide on the case type design to meet the security needs. Data. At the start of the project, you need a high-level understanding of the data objects linked to the case type to ensure the design accommodates the data needs. For each data object in the system, the system architect must understand the following: availability and timeliness, retention and archiving. The availability of data refers to the source of the data. Some data may be available from external systems. Users may direct capture other data, and some data may not be available. It must be created during the case's progression. Timeliness of the data is how quickly the data can be retrieved from other systems and how frequently the data changes. With ever-increasing awareness of data privacy requirements, the client's data retention rules directly influence the data modeling activity associated with the case design. Identifying these rules up front requires the SA to design the case type to optimize the management of data within the case. System architect. A bank workflow might capture the bank details at the last possible moment in the case to avoid holding bank information until necessary. Additionally, the workflow might need an automatic step to remove bank details after there is no longer a legitimate business reason to retain the data. At the start of the project, identify the key areas in the case type that may be useful to other case types or later MLPs. This gives the system architect information to guide the case design activity during prepare to support reuse of the case type as a whole or parts of the case type, for example, specific processes, data, and the user interface. The best practice is to identify business and technical commonalities. Then specify and design the commonalities as rules or components for use across multiple case types. So if you see something that is can be reused over and over and over again, such as a person's address, like you have the person's address when opening up a checking account, but you can also use that same address when they might want to try to take out a home loan or something like that. So same kind of commonality, right? That kind of thing. So identifying reusable rules and components may impact the order in which the team needs to build the application. The team might need to implement reusable rules and components first, and then build the case type process that references them to minimize overall implementation effort. So think of it this way, okay? You're built, you need to, you're helping out a bank in transitioning from their website to a new Pega platform, right? And they have the like a database for their open accounts. They have a different database for their loans, kind of thing. Basically stating that you don't necessarily need to you know create a loan and have a checking account there, right? For example, you know, obviously, a bank might want them to have like a checking account or savings account or something like that with their bank, but that might not always be the case. Um, you know, um, so, but they're in two separate databases, and maybe they didn't have like a clean database. Maybe they didn't have like a database that kind of like reuse parts of another database or something like that. Maybe their table design was pretty much shitty to start off with. Who knows? Um, so it might be, you know, you, the business analyst, that looks at this and goes, okay, well, you have the address that's over here, and it might be the same exact address as over here on the loans. The address for the checking account might be the same as the address on the home loans. So therefore, let's create a let's create an object, a case type, specifically for the address, for example, right? So, um, and you can then use that to, you know, um, use it for the checking account, and you can use it for the loans, and it works because it's the same kind of information contained in that, right? So, just saying. Okay, consider the frequency and volumes of the cases when designing the case type for scale. The scale also considers the interaction of the personas with the case type. Different team members use scale to design the case type. The product owner and business analyst review the workflow to decide on what levels of automation to implement in the case type. The system architect considers the mechanisms of accessing and storing data within the case type, where cases frequently occur and in large volumes. Focus on the case design to maximize straight-through processing to achieve the best possible throughput in the shortest time. Recognizing the case volume drives the initial design conversations to consider the data needs associated with the case types. This recognition highlights the changes necessary to the initial case modeling to ensure that the data access is efficient and streamlined, avoiding undue strain on interfaces and response times. During the prepare phase, note these aspects as user stories and add them to the backlog for further elaboration during the project. Determine whether there is a possibility of personas working on the same case at the same time. If so, be sure to define the associated locking configurations. And then you have the question at the very bottom here. Which four of these elements must a system architect consider when designing cases? 4 out of the 5, huh? Okay. Scale, workflow, personas and channels, and reuse. You don't have to worry about project staffing for designing a case. That has no bearing on the design. So, all right, and that is it for case design. We are at the end of our 1 hour here, so we're going to be moving on to technical architecture tomorrow. So stop on by and we will continue that. There obviously there's going to be a lot of information on this page. Oh boy, I'm probably going to want a lot of water. So tomorrow might be a fairly long video. Just bear in mind. But we'll have to cover that again tomorrow. So be patient. We'll get back to uh, we'll cover all that again. Um, you know, and then we'll move on to the next part. These are some fairly topic-heavy information, so take your time on them. Study them, restudy them. Think of different questions. Create your own questions. Um, find the answers. Create dummy answers that might trip you up. That kind of thing. Do whatever you need to do to understand the information. Okay. Hell, if you're a programmer, program out program out a little questionnaire for yourself. Do whatever you can. But that's it. I'm going to go ahead and end the video here. So I want to thank everybody for watching. Give a like and subscribe and all that. That'd be fantastic. And that's it. Stopping recording. And I need to use the restroom, so I shall return in just a short amount of time. So stay right there. I'll be right back, and then we'll get started on some video uploads. So be right back. Okay, sorry about the delay there, folks. I have returned. All right, so oh, I still need to um, I need to send in that stages suggestion. Hold on a second. Let me take care of that real quick. Hold on, I need to see the picture again just to make sure that I I mentioned it properly here. Uh, Most commonly performed work, often thought of as the happy path. Funny. I thought that it was referred to as the primary path. Where did this happy path come from? Alright. Alright, let's see. Let me make sure that we have everything kind of going here right at this moment in time. So I uploaded a couple more videos, although I had some internet connection problems last night. Uploads kind of stopped in the middle, so it was like, oh gosh, okay. um, so, um, okay, I think I can probably delete this one from last night. Um, okay, let me double check these videos here real quick. Um, what is this whole 6-minute video all about? Alright, yeah. I can get rid of that one. So let me delete that. Let me delete the one from my list here. Really don't need that. There we go. It shouldn't necessarily take you very long there, YouTube, to delete a 6-minute video there. But, okay. Another thing that I want to do is make sure that we are actually on the, or like maybe on the right kind of category right at this moment in time. Yeah, we're still on the science technology, so that's fine for now. I'm gonna close that down. Don't really need it. So, all right. Let's see. Um, I still haven't gotten anything back from YouTube about the um, about the YouTube Shorts. Um, I'm kind of irritated by this because you know, they say that the YouTube Shorts are for everybody to use, but yet, I don't have access to it. They don't give me the access um, to even do a single YouTube Short through my videos, and it's quite frustrating, quite irritating. So, um, but I mean, I don't have any other I don't have any other help along these lines. Um, I have nothing else to really do here because it's just kind of frustrating the fact that um, they're saying, hey, here's this tool that you can use, and it's not given to all the creators. You know, they say that it is. Um, you know, I go to help, I go to search help, you know, YouTube shorts, you know, and, there's, under the video, click create and that little icon for the shorts and select edit into a short to open the clip in the shorts creation experience. Note, some clips may be restricted from being turned into the short if the source video is restricted. What do you mean by restricted? Um, I don't know what you mean by it's restricted there, but whatever. Um, But let's see. YouTube Shorts is a way for anyone, to turn an idea into a chance to connect with new audiences anywhere in the world. All you need is a smartphone and the Shorts camera built right in the YouTube app to create shorts up to 60 seconds long. But it's also meant for PCs as well. You know, you should be able to create YouTube Shorts through the computer. Um, yeah. Select a short video file up to 60 seconds with a square or vertical aspect ratio. Yeah, I've done that twice or 3 times. I've included shorts in the title and the description. And nothing. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna look right now on my phone, right? I wanna go to YouTube. I want to look up my channel name, Strange Bro Jam. Um, let's see. Uh, Pause that. Uh-huh. Okay. So I see the remix on my phone. But I thought it was something that I thought it was something that you could do on your computer as well. Not just your phone. Mm, I'll have to look at this a little bit more because if I have to use my phone to do all these remixes, it's gonna get a little annoying to try to do all that, but oh well. Okay. Let's go ahead and get started on um, taking care of some videos here. Seeing that I have quite a number of videos that are kind of waiting for me to get them uploaded. So okay. Okay, reuse that. Change that. See, let's go to videos here. Okay, let me go ahead and mute the video there. And let's see, what was I kind of working on? Okay. I gotta be careful of what I put as my titles on Destroy All Humans. Um, for example, um, in this one particular gameplay, I'm basically at Washington, D.C., killing senators and killing the president. And it's like, yeah, probably not something that I would really want to have said on, it's probably not something that I would really want to say in a YouTube video. Probably not the best thing to have. Killing the president. It's like, oh boy. No, no, don't. Yeah, that's, in game, please, just in game. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I'm on the final battle. Okay. Okay, so I maybe something more later. All right. I'm actually kind of surprised at it. It didn't take me very long to kind of get through um, all the videos there. Or, didn't take me long to get through the game completely. Oh well. Um, let's see. Recording date was on the 7th. And yeah, we should be good there. We're gonna go ahead and schedule this for the 11th. And I'll set this up to be released at 1 p.m. Because originally this was a Friday game, so. Okay, so that's Warframe there. We have some more Warframe there. Okay, so can't do anything with those for the time being. So well, these thumbnails are crap. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo this thumbnail here. Okay. Make sure that I get all the dimensions of this proper. There we go. Alright. Save that. Let's see. Uploaded. Terraria single one. There we go. Okay, now we upload that thumbnail. There we go. Okay, playlists. Oh wait, reuse details. Let's see this. Terraria. There we go. Okay. Looking for more art containers. Let's see. Recording date was on the 10th. Okay, next, schedule, and that was on a Monday, so we're gonna go ahead and set that one to the 14th, 1 p.m. scheduled. There we go. Okay, now we have one with Blackheart. Okay, now let's see. Close out that one. Let's see, what were we doing for this? Huh. Gideon the Moon Lord. Let's see. Um, wait on that. Yeah, I thought so. Not exactly the best thumbnail. Actually, hold on. I should just say fighting the Moon Lord. There we go. And then, oh, okay, hold on. Ah, damn it. And there we go. This is a better thumbnail than what was kind of given to me for from YouTube. Let me take that. There we go. Okay. Schedule that for the same day. Have it scheduled for 2 p.m. Scheduled. There we go. Okay, now we have a Pega video to release. Oh, I need to sneeze real quick. Excuse me. Okay. Right. Okay. Second attempt. Okay. Recording date was on the 11th. There we go. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, we had the low code app builder extended mission exercise scheduled. That was opened up today. So we'll want to have this one available tomorrow at 11 a.m. There we go. Okay, let's see. We got Final Fantasy VII. Oops. Um, go. Part 4. Let's see. Okay. Right. So, escaping Edgard. Okay, this was done on the 11th. Okay. Schedule this. Let's see, that was on the 11th, right? So I'd want to have this released on a Tuesday, so set that for the 15th release. And we'll go ahead and set that for 1 p.m. There we go. Let's see. What's this video? 34, 35. Hmm. I think this was kind of more of like an update video, I think. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, this was more of a kind of like a blog post, just life kind of detail. Um, hmm. No. God damn it, stop doing that. Um, let's do that. Let's see. Next games that I'm playing and general updates. Okay. Recording date was on the 12th. Okay, get through all that. Schedule that for 16th. Set that up for 1 p.m. showing. There we go. Let's see. Got 7 more minutes before I go on to Chrono Trigger. So, and speaking of Chrono Trigger, um, think this is going to be the first time that I'm creating a... Yeah. I'm creating a Chrono Trigger playlist and all that, so... Um, um, let's see. Starting up a new game, but played bitten it before. Okay, playlists. We're creating a new one. New playlist. Chrono Trigger VODs. Um, um, Playlist of my time playing Chrono Trigger again. Um, Full VODs. No edits. There we go. That's done. Okay, let's see. Casual gameplay, single player, oh, okay, that doesn't really work very well there. Come on now. I was about to say, part of the tag is, supposed to be a Chrono Trigger, but I have destroy all humans. It's like, wait, what? All right. It started on the 12th. Let's see. Chrono Trigger. Okay, looks like we are pretty much ready to go on that. No copyright issues? Okay. I'm happy about that. Okay. This will come out on the 16th, and I'll set it up for a 2 p.m. showing. There we go. Okay, we got like 3 more minutes before I have to get started on Chrono Trigger, so I'm gonna leave the rest of these for later. Um, got quite a few to kind of work my way through, so um, got behind on uploading videos, so I need to catch back up again. and start, handling my old videos again so that I can, um, get, so that I can kind of take care of those. Let's see. I see that I have up to the 29th uploaded. But it looks like I only have a couple of them that weren't moved into the right folder, so let's see. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, so I still have 7:30 through 8:07 in my not uploaded. But I don't have yesterday's videos, and obviously I won't have today's videos in there, so let me fix that real quick. Yep, and there we go. I think that should be good. Okay. Um so this is where I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to Chrono Trigger now. Um so while I'm doing that, I'm gonna switch this over to the appropriate scene collection. Put it on the starting screen so that I try to keep consistent on my YouTube channel, or at least try to. Not every video has the starting screen, but I try to do that. And then we'll get started on the game itself. Now, bear in mind that um, I normally do like about a 2-minute start, so this is a good time for you to get up, stretch, use the restroom, get some drink, get a snack, whatever you need to do, and then just come right on back, and we'll have some fun with Chrono Trigger. So stay. Well, you know, if you need to, take off for some snacks, great. But hopefully I'll see you back here in just a couple minutes for some Chrono Trigger. Um, so don't necessarily go anywhere. Go somewhere, but please come right on back. And we'll get back into some Chrono Trigger. So hopefully I'll see you all there. So be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, folks. Welcome back to another video for Chrono Trigger. Give me a second. Let me kind of start it up here because I kind of like the intro music and all that kind of jazz, and I'm sure everybody else does as well. Um, so, okay, game, are you unable to? Uh-oh, this isn't good. Um, for some odd reason, we're having some syncing issues right at this moment in time. Not sure what's going on here. Cloud error. What the hell? Been seeing a lot of this lately. Cloud errors for Steam, and that's a bit concerning because um, I don't know where the saves are right at this point. I don't know if we are, is my save local or is my save being placed on a cloud? Because if it's placed on a cloud and it's having this error, then I can't get to it right at this point. Okay, yeah, let me maybe exit out of Steam and try loading it back up again. Here I was thinking, oh, I'll just launch the game. Here I'm thinking I'll launch the game, I'll switch it over to the window as soon as it starts coming on up, and you guys can all kind of appreciate um, um, uh, the video and so on and so forth. What the heck is going on here? Oh no. What the hell? What is going on here? Come on, Steam. What are you doing here? I'm a little concerned here, folks, because it's um I've been having some difficulty with my internet lately, and like the satellite would just kind of stop. It happened last night, so hopefully it stays intact because this is a bit concerning. Okay. Looks like we are kind of good to go. Again, that kind of freaked me out a little bit because um, the I was afraid that um, my internet was gonna give out like right then and there, and you guys wouldn't be able to see me or chat with me or anything along those lines while I'm doing this video, so that would have been pretty bad. But it looks like we are back on track, so awesome. I do appreciate the fact that they added these anime versions to the game. It wasn't in the original, so the fact that they actually, hired an animation studio to make these is chef's kiss. Haven't got into that part yet. We'll be getting into that soon-ish. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we have Forward to the Past. Right, we were kind of informed that we needed to kind of help out the chief in finding the lost village. Reptiles take Chrono. Reptiles kill all. Try stop reptiles. What do now? Reptiles follow Aya. Aya, bad luck. Reptiles come. Burn village. People fight. Reptiles kill all. You fight, so reptiles mad. Aya, this your fault. Look at village. Reptiles follow you. Now village ruined. Aya, sorry. Reptiles strong. Lived long before us, so we hide, but Aya say fight together. Aya still say fight now. I alive, I fight. Win, live, lose, die. That rule. No can change rule. Old man breathe, but dead inside. I strong, so make big talk. We not strong. No, strong. Fight, get more strong. I help, but now need dactyl. Give dactyl. Dactyl. Go Chrono lair? Chrono lair, reptile castle. Danger, even I a danger. I don't want to die. No, want live, so go. I'll be okay. Give dactyl. Yes, give dactyl. Elder tell keeper, so go dactyl nest. I be careful. Elder, big help. You take care, Aya. Just looking around for anything else that might be like here in town, like maybe a chest or something like that, maybe, but most likely not. I think these guys are just kind of repeat their messages, but you never know. Alright. I'm assuming this is the dactylator? Yeah, dactyl nest. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure everything is pretty much leveled up and like. Right, still haven't gotten that triple combo right at the moment with Luca. You know, if I have Meryl in, you know, we got the triple there. Same with Robo. Don't have a triple there, but we have a triple there. So, you know what? Let me go this route here. Let me get Robo and Luca in there to maybe get a triple going. Now, let me make sure that all my equipment and the like is maxed out here. Okay, everything looks good. So. Oh, okay. Didn't even know that those rocks were, Hey there, Blackheart. How you doing there, bud? I'm doing okay. So I just noticed, aha, triple tech, awesome. So I just noticed on my phone that I have a remix on my videos. So I'm thinking I could try to see about trying to get get some shorts going pretty soon through my phone. It's not going to be fantastic because I don't necessarily want to be like messing up the, or you know, I'm afraid that I'll just trying to use my phone to do the remixes, the shorts, is just gonna cause me some more problems. But I figure if I can get some shorts going, then that might inspire more people to kind of check out my full-on VODs. But we'll see. personally, I would love if I can get like the remix, the ability to, you know, do the shorts through, you know, the computer. I feel like I would have a easier time kind of trying to edit down the videos on the computer overall, but you know, I don't know. Mid potion, okay. There we go. Okay. I'm trying to think of what I want to do for my birthday that's coming up next week as well. Not quite sure what I want to do. You know, not quite sure what I want to consider doing, so. There we go. Okay, nothing down there. Mesozoic male. Okay. I find it so hilarious the fact that you can find better armor back in millions of years in BC, and you know, but you know, you look at, you know, the futuristic, you know, armor and the like, and it's crap or something like that. It's like, wait, what? Okay. Look, his level increased. Yay. Okay. Okay. Just looking around, that's all. Chrono! You aren't trying to sneak off without us, are you? No, Chrono layer danger. You know, come, maybe I'll die. Nope, we can't turn our backs on you like that. We owe you one. Right, Chrono? I have a good friend. Alright, let's set to the trainer later. Alright, let's see. Well, as you can see, we don't have all the combos set up with Aya. Same with Robo. Same with Marley. And obviously Frog is a new addition, so most likely not available for Frog either. But I think I'd rather have Marley in there with the healing ability. I know that Aya has her own healing ability as well, but you know, I like Marley's strong healing abilities right at the moment. So um, life was much harder in the past for considering they had to take on dino-like monsters. I mean, that's true, but I mean, the tech doesn't really, you know, follow that mentality. You know, like, um, like tech, you know, like, for example, tanks of today would probably crush the caveman of billions of years ago, you know, kind of thing, right? So, that's all. And of course, they can't show the third person because you don't know exactly who's on the third. You know, you can choose whoever's on the third. Smart. Smart animation team. Smart. We can fly! Yay! It's a little odd that it looks like as though you're like standing on the birds, but there's the Chrono layer. I want to kind of explore a little bit, look around. You know, because sometimes you might actually see some, you know, interesting spots to kind of stop off at. So, let's see. Go around the world, like this one here, for example. Sunshine. But you don't know what's here. So obviously that's for something for later there, folks. Be right back. Kettle's ready? Sounds good. Now, I don't think there's any kind of like map that I can kind of bring up at all. Ah, okay. There's the map. So, um, okay. So there's really not much available here, to be honest. You know, you know, the only other spot is the castle there. So you got, you know, the one cave, the maze. You had the you know, your entrance. You know, the village. You have the hidden village. You got the spot where you can get uh, your dinosaurs. Now, what the sunshine, don't really know right at this moment in time, and to be honest, I can't really remember. But obviously, that's something that we'll be having to we'll need to kind of go back to in the future. So, but here we are at the castle. So, Chrono lair. She is hitting really hard right at the moment. My gosh, I. Power, power scarf, strength of +4. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so Chrono's strength is at 53 right at the moment. Aya's strength is also at 53. Interesting. Her attack is 110 versus Chrono's 94, though. So, yeah. She has a better accuracy. She has a higher evasion. So, yeah. She's going to be a pretty hefty fighter. So, obviously, to the left is where we're eventually going to need to go. But the door is locked, so. Chrono's level increased. Aya's level increased. Okay. Released all the villagers. And we are good to go. Nothing else in there. We're about to have a feast, and you're about to be the roast beef and beast. It's the apes. Alright. Come on, damn it. Can I not open this? Kino, Aya! Kino, move back. Aya, save Kino. Ow. Kino, sorry, all Kino's fault. It's okay. Kino take all Aruba person. Run. Okay. What I do? Strong live, weak die. I go be strong. Kino go too. Kino no come. I die Kina new Ioka chief. I strong, no lose. Kino no. Kino show you something. Follow Kino. Let me make sure there's nothing else in here. Yeah. I was about to say, I'm like, normally, you know, there's like different style chests, so there goes Kino. Nothing else in there. You strong. Kino weak. Kino jealous. Aw. Okay, let me take on these guys here. Okay. Whee! I'll probably, I think I have to fight those guys later, though. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, that was, and that's a good enough heal. Obtain potion. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, no, no. Stop that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to find some other means of getting to that chest that's over there through other means. Nope. Nice. Nope. No. 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 Actually, hold on. I can just walk up here, guys. Why is there a warp up there? Trying to find the warp over there, but it's not wanting to kind of give it to me right at this moment in time. Nope, not there. There we go. I'm just going through all the pixel bricks here just to see if I can get to that left side, or to that right side block. So okay. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? Okay. There it is. Okay. Okay, Mistrobe is better than the Mesozoic Marrow. Gotcha. Yeah, so you know, the you know, what I needed to do was come over here, warp over to this area, and so, you know, there's some room for me to kind of run around in this general area. Obviously, you know, that would have been another warp. That's another warp. So, you know, and that, you know, what was up there was warps too. So, yeah. Alright. Alright. That was a little irritating. Trying to find like the right spot Now, sometimes they can be game developers can give you like little hints, like, hey, here's a discoloration in this particular block that shows that, hey, you can warp from here. But as you saw, not every game does that. There we go. I like the fact that the volcanoes, can. Uh, oh wow, that was a lot of tech that was learned there, right there. Haven't gotten the triple yet, but learned quite a bit of other combos there, so that's nice. Okay. There we go, and auto. Nope. It killed itself. There we go. All the buttons have been pressed, so. Open up the middle gate. There's that. He's shot. Auto. Easy peasy. Looking for Zala. She's just through here. Alright. Well, I guess I can just kind of run past you then, huh? Sure. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some shelter. Heal everybody up. I'll go ahead and save. Unnatural selection. Interesting that he's not really fighting us right at this moment in time. Up there he goes. Hold it. When I said she's through here, I meant you're gonna get through me first. What do you think I was flexing my muscles and looking all intimidating for? Let me think about that for a second. What do you guys think? What do you think he was flexing and trying to be all intimidating? you know. Now, if you're watching this on YouTube, you know, feel free to put some, you know, answers down below in the comment section, you know. But for those of you that are currently watching right now, you know, on stream, you know, what do you think? What do you think he was talking about there? And forget about it being a rhetorical question. It doesn't matter. Showing off and being sexy? I mean, I guess. Definitely not my type. I prefer the company that we already have right at the moment, so I'm sorry, guy. You're just not doing it for me. Plus, at the same time, whenever I look at, you know, people that are like super like muscular, you know, men and women both, for me, now, okay, first off, I'm more attracted to the female body, so there's that. First and foremost. Okay, so I don't want anybody confused along those lines. But at the same time, I don't really find that appealing at all when their entire body is just muscle and that's it. I don't really find that really sexy. Now some people might, but for me, no. It's kind of a turn off for me, so he'd be like, look at me, I'm big, strong, and beautiful. I mean, I'm the beholder. Okay. Ouch. My lemon is buff levels of buff. Yeah, I'm more, you know, attracted to the like a toned, you know, body overall. So not that, not to say that I'm toned, just, you know, that's what I'm most attracted to. So oh, wrong person. Be right back. See you soon. I wanted to see how much the kiss would heal before I did anything else, so. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Electric discharge. There we go. Welcome back. Okay. Inventory. We'll go ahead and use a shelter again. And we'll save it. There we go. And let's go. Let's see, hold on. Of course. No, I didn't want to do that per se. There we go. Kill him! There we go. Oh, okay. Awesome. There we go. Dead. Mm-hmm. I actually wanted to fight those monsters, so that's the problem. Could I get those monsters back, please? Oh, okay. There we go. There you go. Oh, okay. Some more monsters. Sure, sure. Electroshock him and attack everything. Oh, okay. He killed himself again. Okay, so there's that. Let's go and use another shelter. Heal everything back up again. We'll go ahead and do a quick save. Because it's right here, might as well. Then we're gonna do the right side. And now we'll do auto and kill everything off. I'm happy that it reset on me. And then we can activate that. So, and this one's already been activated. Open up the gate. At last, the final confrontation. It was but a matter of time. Will it be we reptiles who inherit the earth, or you soft-skinned apes? Strong live, weak die. I have a just fight. Hear that lovely voice? You'll soon be hearing more of it than you'll ever wish. Center the camera there a little bit. Triceratopper. Mid-ether. Okay. What I want to do is check out, weapons and like. Yes. Triceratopper is a helmet. So. There we go. Just double checking everything right at this moment in time, so. Let's see if I have all the best equipment on right at the moment. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Temple Red Star. Fall, why don't you? Stain the earth red. Even should it prove our fate to die, we will not relinquish this world to the likes of you. This Black Chrono will have the honor of wiping you filthy apes from existence forever. Wahaha! Okay. Let's... Okay. Your magic. So, you are physical? No, you are not. Okay. Too heavy. Let's go ahead and give Chrono some speed here. Let's see. Munch, munch, munch. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that did nothing to him. Let's see. Okay. What about ice? Nope. Ice doesn't work for you. Nope. I don't think I have any kind of, don't think we have... Oh, okay, that was quite a bit there. This isn't gonna be good. Let's see. Heal her up. Oh. Okay. Well. That was just a bad attack there. Or at least a badly timed attack, I should say. Okay. There he goes. No, it can't be. Could the heavens truly have sided with the apes? Listen, primates, and let it be known for all time, we reptiles fought proudly to the bitter end. I had no. Huh? First, a great fiery stone will crash to the earth. Its flames will soon spread to scorch every corner of the land. Then the chill will begin to creep across the blackened plains, ushering in a long, cruel age of ice and snow. Ah ha ha, fitting end to our age indeed. Mwahaha. Lavos. What? Here comes Lavos. I have people word. La mean fire. Vos mean big. Aya. Kino. Hurry. Lavos fall soon. Alright, Dactyl. Kino, hurry. Aya. What you do? Come, Isaiah, come. No, this is the will of the earth. Aya, hurry. Azala. Aya, not forget. Take. Take? What take? Take care of this world. And Lavos has come. Alright, I was about to say, I'm like, so Lavos fell to Earth in this era. That was huge. Chrono fight that? Chrono, we go place Lavos fall. He just arrived here. We might still be able to do something. Let's go see. Ew, maybe not. Alright, inventory. We're gonna go ahead and use a shelter right now. Recover all the hit points and MP. Let's go ahead and save. Trying to layer ruins. There's a gate. That was fast. Deep under earth now. This gate was opened by Lavos. He's probably the source of all the gates. What wrong, Chrono? Want to fight Lavos? Lavos? Go here? No? This is exciting. Chrono, where is this place? Good question. Ah, okay. 12,000 BC. Uh-huh. Just kind of checking around the area, see if there's like, you know, something else for me to see. Gonna start setting up? Sounds good, my friend. Terra Cave. Good luck with Warframe tonight. Hopefully you won't have any issues, but yeah. Yum. Welcome to Nheja, Seal City of Dreams. We seek enlightenment within the bliss of sleep. You're not of us, are you? This is Magic Kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can be made reality. But nothing in this world comes free, there's always a price to be paid. Alright. You're most unusual visitors. Am I waking, or is this but a continuation of my dream? Regardless of that, I welcome you to Zeal. Her Majesty Queen Zeal rules this magic kingdom. She is without peer in beauty and grace. Your prosperity to Her Majesty the Queen. As the king died, she encouraged the development of our kingdom's magical prowess, which has led to great advancements. Alright. The Queen has sealed away the great elemental weapons and armors forged with the power of the sun in the shrine to the north. You can see its entrance on the northern continent, but no one is allowed inside it now. Aha. Alright, yep, yep. Don't need to show it off again, thank you. The door to the northern shrine is sealed by a powerful force. Even we, the enlightened ones, lack the means to open it. Welcome. Have you come to do business? Alright. I should purchase some more shelters because I'm getting a little low on those. So, there we go. Restock on those. Let me restock on the KOs. And that should be fine. What a weird kid. What's wrong with him? What wrong? That cat for eat tastes good? The black winds howl. One among you will shortly perish. What? What's that supposed to mean? Huh? Chrono, that was kind of creepy. Strange boy, but not bad boy. It's a font of recovery. Rest your wearied mind and body within, traveler. HP and MP has been restored, so... Wonder what's within the Northern Shrine. No doubt the key to unlock its seals held at the palace, but entry there is strictly forbidden in the name of Her Majesty the Queen. Queen's palace sits at the heart of our kingdom. She watches over all the world from its high vantage point. It's because of that we can sleep our days away in peace. Okay. City Kajar, the high seat of the magical research, lies on the edge of the western continent. The airship, the Blackbird, is maintained there as well. The world you see with your eyes may well differ completely from the one I see with mine. There are many different worlds as there are observers. Never assume that only those things which you can see or touch are real. You believe in such things as fate? Do you think it's possible our lives are predetermined? Well? Yes, it is, isn't it? We are masters of our own destinies. Speaking of which, I believe there may be a doorway of destiny in this very place. Truth exists in dreams. The world exists in me. Okay. This guy keeps on teleporting around. I'm Doreen. Seek the hidden path and open the doors of knowledge, each in turn. Did he go back down here? Yep, he did. Alright. Nothing more there. Land bridge. Kajar. This is the magic city of Kajar. We perform research in the magical arts to help further Her Majesty's plans to deliver our kingdom even greater glory. Your power differs from ours. It's difficult to describe, but in you I sense a strange kindness. In ancient times, people crafted wondrous weapons and armor by combining shards of the rainbow-colored shell with the sunstone's power. But now only the Guru of Life knows the art of crafting such things, and even if others did, the Queen has ordered us to abandon use of the sun's power. Ah, such beauteous contentment there is in the newly blossomed bud. With that I could be a flower. Okay. That's the Sun Temple, which you see on the southern sky isle. The Sunstone, once our primary source of power, was enshrined there. However, the temple sealed up along with the northern shrine once we turned to our new energy source. Queen claimed we'd need no need for the energy of the tired old sun. Okay, interesting. Okay. I have platinum armor too, but I need Her Majesty's permission to sell it. Okay. What tempest must rage in young Lord Janus's head? His only friend other than his sister is a cat that follows him around. We've been seeing a great deal of young Lord Janus lately. Before, he scarcely showed his face, but now he paces around quite often, always looking upset. There's a twinkling item up there, but as you can see, it's not exactly something that I can get to right at the moment. Her Majesty Queen Zeal has two children, Lady Scala and Long Lord Janus. Lady Scala is an incredible child with extraordinary magical powers. With such a gift, her life must be all ease and luxury. My, you're an unusual aura. You must possess the gift too. Yours seems very primitive compared to ours, though. You poor thing. How rude. How's it that we came to have the powers we do? Why do some possess the gift while others lack it? That it is a conundrum. Those lacking magic are known as earthbound ones. They have always lived beneath the clouds. It's only fitting, after all, they lack our talents. Okay. Structure you see deep beneath the waves below is the Ocean Palace, a symbol of our Queen's greatness. The palace is the beacon of light which will guide us to a brighter future. All praise the great and wondrous Queen Zeal. The Earthbound ones are being allowed to work on the construction of the Ocean Palace. Seems even they have their purpose. Construction of the Ocean Palace has fallen behind schedule. An everlasting palace beneath the waves. It will be a sight to see when it's finished. Behold, that out the window is the great Blackbird, built by Balthazar, the Guru of Reason. See it soar across the sky, you'd think it alive. The Guru is a genius. Okay. Through a lifetime and reason dwell in zeal, their knowledge and skills without equal. Zeal's progress stems from our new energy source. Its power far surpasses that of the sun's elemental energy. A strange prophet has come to the palace. I do not know the details, but I heard he has powers most uncanny. Can't talk with him. I've been working to fashion a capsule that will enhance one's magical skill, but my precious products have been disappearing in recent days. Must be that naughty new that took them. They do so love pranks. He's no doubt hitting them all about. How can I work like this? Arletta Scala's powers far surpass those of her mother. Then there's her brother, young Lord Janus. He's a royal blood as well, of course, but doesn't seem to have the faintest trace of magical ability. Know you this, traveler? The moonstone could be restored to a glorious sunstone if left to bask in the sun's warm light. But such would require eons. None of us would ever witness that glorious glow again. My guru once told me that the sunstone once held all the nearly infinite energy of our sun. Over time, that energy was slowly depleted and turned into lightless moonstone. Water summons wind. Wind makes fire dance. Wait. Water summons wind. Wind makes fire dance. So I believe that's code to on the books here, I believe. So see, if you open up the books here, that's water. That's fire. And that's wind. So I messed it up again. What was the order? Water, wind, fire. So water, wind, fire. Obtained an unidentifiable object. But inside is a black gemstone. It all began eons ago when man's ancestors stumbled upon a shard of strange red rock. Its power was beyond human comprehension. It cultivated dreams, gave birth to love and hate. Only time will tell how it ends. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if there's really a way for me to, like, there's something up there, obviously, but I don't think there's anything that I can do to get it, down right at this moment in time, so yeah. I think that's about as much as we can do here for now. We'll have to come back to it a little bit later. Why are you here? All is well with the Blackbird, I presume. She is fully operational, Lord Dalton. Of course she is, you blundering idiot. Were she not, we'd all be in trouble. You, what are you doing there? Those clothes. You must be the ones the prophet said would come to interfere. I think I shall watch for the time being and see how he plays his hand. Not that I expect he'll tip his cards so easily. Ha! Okay. Never dreamed the thing so big could fly, huh? Blackbird's a symbol of Zeal's advancement. Alright. Small cave. Let's see if we can get to the palace. This is the Queen's Palace in the center of the Magic Kingdom of Zeal, which is to say, this is the center of the universe. Wow. That's, that's a little bit arrogant. Just a little bit. We have a palace that's center of the universe. Nothing can compare to it. Nothing at all. It's like, you sure about that? Okay, I want to lurk on Blackheart's game here. There we go. The source of our energy rests deep below the sea. Once its exact location was determined, we began construction of the Ocean Palace there. The portal to the Ocean Palace is in Her Majesty's Audience Chamber. Mind you, it hasn't been completed yet. That wandering prophet is amazing. Every prophecy to escape his lips has come to pass. It's as though he always knows the events to come. Unnerving, is it not? Aye, what strange clothes. You must be travelers from afar. Use the font to recover if you'd like to recuperate from your long journey. I've already done that, and I haven't fought anything yet, so... You like plants, traveler? Yes. Oh, I love them too. But the Queen ordered me to burn this tiny sapling I received from the Guru of Life. He said it was a special tree with powers to restore the earth. Oh, what shall I do? I say, grow it in secret. You're right. Queen's orders, though they may be, wouldn't do to burn a gift from the Guru of Life. Very well then. I'll care for it somewhere safe and secret. Someday it may help someone else who loves the earth and trees. Even Balthazar, who designed the Blackbird and the Ocean Palace, has vanished. How strange that the three gurus who guided Zeal to its present glory have all disappeared at once. They say that Gaspar, the Guru of Time, continues his work on some deserted island. He tries to make a time egg or some such nonsense, but no one has seen him for years. Oh, Ichi, could you scratch my back? Sure. Oh, wonderful. Oh, right there. You got it. Ah. Phew, thank you. Discovered the new scratching spot. Apparently I can't go that way because I'm on a bridge, of course. Silly me. You'd do best to speak with the Queen or the Gurus if you wish to learn of the Mammoth Machine and the Ocean Palace. But just between you and I'd not place such faith in the answers Her Majesty gave you right now. She's been different as of late. Were you aware that Balthasar, the Guru of Reason, maintains secret chambers in Akasa and Kajara? That man appeared only recently, but he earned the Queen's trust quickly with his suddenly accurate predictions. His origins are a mystery. He's not one of us, enlightened ones, nor is he an earthbound one. From where could such a man have come? The Queen's Council, Lord Dalton, was in charge of the Ocean Palace's construction until a wandering prophet arrived and took over. Lord Dalton's a foul moon these days. Best avoid him if you can. Okay. The completion of the Ocean Palace will secure everlasting glory for the Kingdom of Zeal. There will be no more fear or sadness, only eternal peace. Uh-huh. If you say so. The Queen must have borne a great deal of pain and sorrow in silence. Progress requires equal sacrifice, which which must have been given to allow Zeal to attain the glory it now knows. Yikes. That was a mouthful. This way will take you to the bedchambers. The Scholar's pendant was made from the same red stone as the Mammoth Machine. When she prays to the device, the pendant glows with an unearthly light. Hello. Oh, Janice, you've returned. Is something wrong? The black winds. You feel the foreboding too? Don't worry, it will be alright. Here, keep this close. What is it? It's an amulet containing my prayers. It's something, if something should happen, it will keep you safe. I wish that I could remain with you always, but Mother has other plans. That's not our mother. She looks like her, but she's not the same inside. Even still, forgive me, Janice. Pardons, Your Highness. The Queen requests your immediate presence at the Ocean Palace. Very well. Well then, Janice, I must be on my way. Oh, who might you be? Forgive me, my lady, but we must hurry. If we're late, I fear I'll be, well, you know the Queen. Of course, my apologies. Don't waste your time. Alfador only likes me. Okay, but what about you? Go away. Okay. Okay, let's go talk to these folks. Queen's children, Lady Sculla and Lord Janus get along so well. If only young Lord Janus would open up to others. That pen of yours, it looks like Lady Sculla's, but it doesn't glow like hers. Okay. Beings that are born of dreams must always return to them in the end. But at times people's dreams and prayers call upon the power of Lavos and are made reality. I wonder how the guru life is doing. What are we supposed to do without him? Humans, I'll tell you. I want to be the wind, Masa. Oh, you will someday if you try hard enough. Our big sister Doreen went to Nhasa again. Yeah, she likes to dream. I like the wind better than dreams. Whoosh. Hello, Masamoon. They're kind of blocking the path a little bit, so. Let's see. This way leads to Mammoth Machine Chamber. I don't need to go there yet. Listen to me, the Earth is alive and always has been. She changes slowly, so you never see it. From flatlands into mountains, from mountains into seas. The way may someday open even to the Forbidden Shrine in the north, or to the Sun Temple, but it could take untold years. This way leads to the Queen's audience chamber. Her Majesty said she has business at the Ocean Palace. None may pass until her return. Your pendant, it looks identical to Lady Scala's. I heard that when Lady Scala communes with the Mammoth Machine, her pendant glows with a strange light. Door cannot be opened from the outside, save with a powerful magic key like Lady Scala's pendant. Your pendant looks identical to Lady Scala's. I heard that when Lady Scala communes with the Mammoth Machine, her pendant glows with a strange light. It won't budge. Strange, why no move? I wonder. Now it's time to go see the Mammoth Machine. Prophet's aura is clouded with hatred and sorrow. If he does not free himself of those emotions, he'll destroy himself and those he loves along with him. Beyond lies the Mammoth Machine chamber. You can feel the glorious energy of Lavos surging from it. Yeah, glorious! The Mammoth Machine? You came to see it? I thought as much. Can you feel the flow of mighty Lavos' power? Oh, it brings tears to my eyes. Yeah, it brings tears to my eyes too. This is the font of Zeal's power, the Mammoth Machine. It draws and magnifies the limitless power of Lavos. Oh, that pendant looks just like Lady Scala's. When she clutches her pendant and prays to the Mammoth Machine, the pendant radiates a strange light. It's almost as if it was speaking to the device in a language only the two of them could understand. The Mammoth Machine is moved to the Ocean Palace. We can extract even more energy from Lavos. The dream of eternal life will be made possible. Oh, Almighty Queen, our kingdom will reign for all eternity. Yeah, probably not. Operating the Mammoth Machine requires magic, powerful enough to regulate the energy the machine extracts. Excepting the Gurus, Lady Scala is the only one with such power. The three Gurus constructed a Mammoth Machine from the reddish stone that had been kept in the royal treasury for generations. Guru Life Melikor was in charge of the plans and constructed a great deal of research on the nature of Lavos, but now, well, I'm sure you know the rest. When the Mammoth Machine was finished, the Queen became a different person almost overnight, a much colder one. Just between us, I heard that only any who oppose Her Majesty, not just the earthbound ones, vanish and are never heard from again. Melkor, the Guru, life opposed the Queen's plans and disappeared shortly thereafter. It pains me to consider some conspiracy may be at work, but it's terribly suspicious. Come on. Ta-da! We did it! Aya, go! No be scared, Chrono. Who are you? How did you get in here? Prophet, your majesty, these are the bringers of the disaster of whom I spoke. Indeed. They and the Gurus alike. How dare you outlanders attempt to oppose me? Fools, one and all. Dalton, seize them. Yes, your majesty, with pleasure. Gollum! How? How? Copies physical attack. Okay. What about... Nope, wrong person. Okay. It's not really attacking me right at the moment. Oof. Ow! You bastard! There we go. Keep on using magic spells against him because it feels as though physical attacks automatically give the give some form of you know, damage. You know, that he counters the physical fairly easily, so I'm just using magic attacks to try to destroy this guy. Man, McDalton. Ouch. Okay. Oh, my poor golem. You'll pay for that. Wahaha. Fear not. I won't kill you. Not immediately, that is. I'll allow you to sample every type of pain and fear imaginable first. By the time we're through, you'll be begging us to end your suffering. Ah, what a delicious diversion. Hmm, idiots. What will you do, Scala? Let's help them. I don't think you'll be of any use, and you'll be in trouble if you let them escape. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. And they just might be able to rescue Melikor. Are you alright? Quickly, you must flee the palace. And if you can, please free the Guru of Life. He was sent to the Mountain of Woe for opposing my mother's plan. Please, you must help him. I'm afraid I cannot allow that. Your meddling tires me. It seems I'll need to put an end to you here. No, you mustn't. Don't. Very well. I'll spare their lives. But in return, you will cooperate with me, Skula. Now show me how it is you came here. So you came through here. Now, Skala, once I throw them in, you will see the portal, seal the portal shut. No, you can't make me. You will obey me, their lives are at stake. Very well. Please forgive me. Why did the prophet let us go? They take lava's power? Lavas get weak? Wait a minute, the design from the door that the pennant... Oh, but I've seen it in other places. Mm-hmm. Let's check it out, Chrono. Obviously can't do anything with this right at this moment in time. There's nothing to like interact with here, so. Okay. We fly! Uh, okay. Kino okay. Lava's full. Reptile's gone. Not good, but get cold now. Hunt, but not many beasts. But Kino no stop. I have no worry. Leave to Kino. As for a while, yes. Get everything, everybody healed up and all that. While Kino watches. Alright, let's see. Was there anything new that was added? Dreamstone gun, Dreamstone bow, magma hand, primal blade, ruby vest, stone helm. Well, those weapons are new. So let me write those down. Let's see. Okay, Petal and Fang is now the Dreamstone gun. It used to be the Ruby gun. Petal and Horn is now the Dreamstone bow. Was the Shaman's bow. Petal and Fang, Petal and Feather is the magma hand instead of the stone arm. So let me see about trying to get that. And Fang and Horn is the primal blade instead of the mammoth tusk. So okay. Don't really need to worry about the ruby vests or stone helms. Those aren't really needed anymore. So let's see. Oh, you come see me? What have you? What you have? Fang, petal, horn, feather. Give me 6, 3 each, 2 kind. I give you good, strong thing. What you give me? Here, let me move this so I can kind of see the combinations here. Okay, so there's a lot of different items that I can give. Unfortunately, once again, horn is a problem. Two of the weapons need a horn, so I'll need 3 more horns. Oh well. Okay, so we go Petal and Fang for the Dreamstone gun. Yes. Okay, we have Petal and Horn for the Dreamstone bow. Let's see. Then we got Petal and Feather. So Petal and Feather. We'll give the Magma Hand. But we can't do anything to get the blade because we need fang and horn, and I don't have enough horn, so. But we got the Dreamstone gun and Dreamstone bow, so let's see. Some extra attack on that one. Awesome. Dreamstone gun. And Magma Hand. Alright, so we need to get some more horns, so I need 3 fights with with these dinos. Alright, 2 more fights. Huh. I thought there was another set of I thought there was another set of dinos here. Oh well. Okay, got the 3 horns that I need. Now we go trade them in for the Primal Blade. Okay, so we need Fang. And we need Horn. Yes. Nope. And I think that's it. That's all I can trade right at the moment. Yep, that's it. Alright. Okay. we're heading back to the end of time, so... Okay. Yep. Okay. Ah, you've been into the Magic Kingdom. With that pillar of light sealed, you'll be needing to find a way to move through time more freely should you wish to return. I recall someone working on such a device. The Wings of Time, I believe you called it. Though sadly, I fear the man's mind left him in the course of those long years of research. Alright, hold on. Hey there, sweetheart. Unfortunately, you were born before magic existed, so casting spells is right out. But if it's any consolation, you seem to have plenty of other assets. Ahem. What do you want? You looking for some practice? No. Anytime, friends. After all, I'm the master of war. Yeah, other assets. Yep. Yep, he's not speaking about anything else there whatsoever. Her assets is, fighting. Fighting, of course. Yeah, yep. That's her assets. Yep. No other assets to speak of. To break the seal. Yeah. So... Not that one. I believe it's this one? Nope. No. Where was it again? Here it is. No, I don't think I need to go there. Wait. Was it here? No. I don't remember a sealed door in that spot, so... Oh, yeah, at one point in time I wanted to kind of show, like, what was here. Because, you could, just do the driving across and avoid all this. Race recorder. Let's see. What was that again? Let's see. Remember his bike race score. Obviously, if you can one-shot those guys, then that area would be a lot easier to kind of get through. But the race would probably be slightly quicker. Maybe. I'll go ahead and save it here real quick. Alright. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Pendant begins to glow. Obtain luminous robe. Obtain elixir. Obtain acuity ring. Obtain golden earring. Obtain strength capsule. Boost max HP by 50%. That's golden ring. Acuity ring is accuracy by 10. Boost up her accuracy by a lot. Magic. Enables Eternal Darkness triple tech. We'll hold off on that for right now. Strength 2. We'll leave that on. Okay. Don't really need to worry about these guys. I'm not really interested in fighting them. I'm just more interested in doors. So. Alright. Actually, I think it was... Yeah, it was the site down in the middle of the... in the middle island. So we have to go through the sewers for that. Oh, it'll be so nice when I can get the flying to kind of get through all this quickly. Final destruction sequence. The wise one programmed into me was for his burial. Now I can join him in his eternal rest. But first, I am certain there was one more task I was ordered to complete. Something about the seats. Memory error. I forget. You who have opened the door. I am Balthazar, the Guru of Reason, and formerly of the Kingdom of Zeal. I was cast into this era by a great disaster which befell our land. Much to my surprise, I have learned that the creature Lavos was not a product of our age, far from it. It seems that the being fell from the sky in a bygone age, burrowed deep into the planet's core. There he began to feed upon its energy, growing ever stronger. Lavos' form was revealed briefly when he was summoned forth by a mighty wizard by the name of Magnus in the year 600. In the year 1999, Lavos emerged to claim the surface. Now he's taken the place I've named Death Peak as his throne, or nest, as it may be. His spiritual spawn now flow from the mountaintop, an avalanche of death. Lavos is a parasite of gargantuan proportions, whose host is the planet itself. Trapped here, I endeavor to continue my study and observation levels, but I believe the end draws near. Maintaining one's sanity is an endeavor in of itself. In an age such as this, an endeavor I fear may be futile. So before my mind is lost forever, I've decided to leave these records of knowledge behind, along with my greatest invention. Ever did I long to return home and toil endlessly in search of a way, but as I neared the completion of my research, so did I near the end of my days. I have grown old and frail, and so I leave it in your hands, you who have opened the way. Take hold of the reins of time and let all the people of this planet's past and future join as one. Then, only then, you just may be able to stop levels. You have little chance of success, but even a little chance is still a chance. You have opened the door, the fate of the world is in your hands. Open now the final door and claim what awaits you, my last and greatest work, the wings of time. This must be Balthazar's invention. Oh. What's this thing? Okay. I don't really see any way of like interacting with it. Oh, it's been a while. Strange construct. Scared you, didn't I? It's me, Balthazar. I copied my memory into this thing. What do you think? Precious, isn't he? Anyway, there's something I need to explain, namely, how to transcend time. Press X to display the time gauge, then select the area you wish to visit. Balthazar. Ah, yes. Before you go, why don't you give a name to my time machine? Well then, hop aboard. Instructions for the time machine are as follows. X, display time gauge. Arrow buttons, use up and down directional buttons to select a destination and time. A, board, disembark, or activate time warp. End the message. And of course, he knows exactly how to fly, by the way. We're alright, aren't we? This is great. Fast, fast! The Epoch is capable of this. Hmm. Oh, perfect timing. Taliban suit. Another great invention just completed. Ultimate in defense for my beautiful daughter. Taliban's helm. Another great invention just completed. Ultimate in defense for my beautiful daughter. Hey, Luca. I've been working on some defensive gear for my favorite daughter. Hmm. No, I was off tinkering on the latest inventions. Actually, hold on. Get rid of all the armor and the like that, you know, don't really need anymore, so... Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Okay, get rid of that one, and get rid of that one. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back to the time machine and we're gonna go to the end. The end of time. And that's what we want to do right now. What's going on is that it doesn't necessarily have any kind of wings. Hey. So we want to try to see if we can fix that. Interesting. So he actually completed his wings of time, and at the cost of his own life, no less. Why not put those wings to good use and pay a visit to the ancient magic kingdom? Come and see me whenever you have the need. Think of me as your guide on Time's Road. Alright, so... So there is a way to get the wings of time to actually have wings so that you can fly around, but apparently it doesn't have them yet. I forget exactly when that comes into play again, but obviously it's good that I can kind of use them to just kind of travel around a little bit, but as you can see, it places me in locations that, you know, aren't always like ideal. But here's the thing. Now that I can open up those doors, I can go to other locations that have those doors and open those up. So now it's a little bit easier to, or now I don't necessarily have something blocking my path anymore when it comes to that. So but at the very least, we can go back to this point. This is Algeti, the village of the Earthbound. We Earthbound ones were banished from Zeal because we possess no magical talents. Might I interest you in some goods? Yeah. 1.5 damage to magical beings. Not bad. Radiant Blade is better than Masamune. Okay, we need 3 Radiant Plates. 3 Radiant Helms. And we can do 1 Luminous Robe. And there went most of my money. Okay. Okay, can sell off that. Sell off that. Sell off that. Sell off that. Don't need any of these stone helms. And sell off the ruby vest. Sell off the mist robe. And we can sell off the Mesozoic mail. There we go. Many inhabitants of this land were taken to build the Ocean Palace, and none were ever seen again. Queen has installed a mammoth machine in the Ocean Palace in an attempt to absorb Lavos' energy, but is there not peril in such a thing? The Guru of Life said as much, but it only led to her to imprison upon the Mountain of Woe, for there's little we can do. The Guru of Life said that young Lord Janus possessed power within him exceeding even that of Lady Scala. But then the Queen lost her mind, and the young Lord grew to hate that power and all the suffering that it causes Lady Scala. Now he hides it, denies it, and shuts it from his thoughts. Mud Beast Den is dangerous. You shouldn't play around there. Would you like to rest here for the night? Sure. Not that I really needed it, but still. Times past, the enlightened ones and we earthbound ones lived as one. Guru Life voiced opposition to the Queen's plan, so he was banished to the Mountain of Woe. This tunnel connects to the Mud Beast Den, and beyond the mouth of the den lies the great chain that anchors the Mountain of Woe to the earth. So in other words, that's where we need to go. Although, I don't necessarily want to go yet. I want to see, maybe there was something else that I might need to kind of do a little. Like, is there a way for me to get back up to the magical area again? Or am I kind of sealed off from that right at the moment? Because, here's a small cave that, obviously, we can't go through anymore. And then, of course, there's the Skyway here. But the way is sealed. Gotcha. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. you know, double check the, you know, double check to make sure that there, if there was anything else that I might be missing. Strength capsule. Okay. Oh wow, these guys are tough. Hero's level increased. Earn fame. Fire sword. Nice. Alright, party. Still haven't learned the triple right at the moment. Maybe I need flare in order to get the triple, so. Here two. Heal beam. Water 2. Luminaire. Attack all enemies with holy light. Is there anything over here at all, or no? Doesn't look like it. Oh, ouch. That hurt a lot. There we go. Chrono got hurt by almost half his hit points. Damn. You're not getting through here. Ouch. I need to heal up Chrono there. Ow. Okay, I really need to get rid of that guy. I just healed all that, damn it. Oh man, I'm getting hurt a lot, and my single magic ability isn't good enough to Oh, okay. Uh, hmm. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have a little bit of a hard time trying to. Okay. It would be nice if I had some cold tech right at the moment. Or, you know, some ice to destroy this guy here. If you could wake up Aya, that'd be nice. Oh, she's still asleep. There we go. There we go. Ouch. Stop that. Okay. After I heal up Chrono, then I'm gonna get everybody to kind of start attacking the guy, so... There we go. Okay. Wasn't expecting the guy to escape there, but sure. Okay. Hmm. When I get a job again, I'll be nice to be able to get a different chair, something that actually has better seating or a better cushion. What I got right now is terrible. Here I was thinking that these gamer chairs would actually be really good, right? You know, made for gamers, right? Something that you can sit in for hours, right? Nope. Earn charm. Okay. There we go. Platinum helm. Okay. Hmm. There we go. Alright. Okay. Can you guys hit? Thank you. Nothing up there. Okay. Oh, he's dead. And he's dead. Okay. Alright. Yeah, heal everybody up. And then we save. There we go. Oh. No, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Okay, quick battle. Barrier sphere. Oh, is that the one that you can use to avoid? Yeah. Those were useful. Okay. Lower. Increased. Nice. Lapis. Okay. I think the Indus was the way to go, and that first chain was an island with a chest on it, so. Oh, okay. Ow! You son of a bitch! That hurt a lot. There we go. Telling me that I can't heal from there. How dare you? There we go. Platinum vest. Shield sphere. Okay, so that is slightly better. But let's throw it on her. And then shield sphere. Aha. Okay. Okay. There we go, and into a fight. Yes, get rid of those guys first. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. You are picking the wrong people to fight. And there we go. Alright. Looks like we're all done there, so come on down here. Fight this guy. There we go. Okay, well, it looks like Blackheart is still dealing, still playing some Warframe, so I guess he's still pretty good on it not bugging out on him right at the moment, so that's good. There we go. Luminaire. Tailspin. Inferno Dual Tech. Nice. Alright. Okay, so you can't really do any more there. Have all these duels. And I got a few here, but okay, Flare for Luca still has 146 left to go. Dino Tails 765, so that's a ways to go. 82 there. Heal Beam 120. 330, 43, huh? Okay. Come on. Barriers fielded. Okay. Nothing else there. Olympus, okay. Okay. I was about to say, I got confused. That's not great. Okay. Typically don't have a problem with those guys for the most part if they're the only ones there, so. Okay. Nice. Oh boy. Nope. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I gotta kill that guy too, so. Whew. Look, learn flare. Nice. Okay, so she's pretty much done for the most part. So I'm gonna switch her out with. Let's use Robo. Shield Sphere. Shelter. Nice. Okay. Chain across. Okay. Awesome. Boogie dual tech. Spin kick. Twister triple tech. Awesome. Nice. Alright, let's see. Text for Robo, though, I still have a lot to kind of go through on him, so I'm going to kind of keep him in the party for the time being. Oh. Save. Yeah, we could probably use a shelter here. Let's see. Okay. Normally, I'd probably say this probably is a good spot to kind of say, or, you know, to kind of end it, because I'm getting a little tired at the moment, but... Time hat. Alright. Everybody can pretty much use it. Okay. Prevent, stop, and slow. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna put it on my healer here. There we go. Hydro capsule. Nice. I found where the girl life is imprisoned. Chrono, look. Wow. Okay. Okay. I know what I need to go for. Hmm. Oh, damn. Oh, man. No, fuck. I picked the wrong one. I hit left so so that I could select Chrono, but fuck. I think he's dead. Ooh, just barely. Now I think he's dead. Yep. Oh my god. Okay, apparently I'm not prepared for this fight right at the moment. I can't do enough damage to this guy. Or I can't stay alive long enough to take him out. These hits are just brutal right at the moment. If I can get rid of the hand on the right, then you know things would be a little bit better, but ow, god damn it, man. Robo's getting hurt a lot. He's gone. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna let him kill me. I can't stay ahead of his attacks. There he goes. Whoa, what the? That was weird. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Oops. I picked the wrong option there. Let's get back into it. That one. Okay. Robo was not the right person for the job on that one. Let's see. Now, the reason why I'm kind of thinking about doing this right at this moment is to be, one, you know, using Cure, which heals a lot more. But I can also, you know, pop up haste so that I can cure faster, and then I can do the I can do protect to try to boost up, you know, defense. But I mean, it's defense and not magic defense, which the majority of attacks are magical. So I don't know how much I can really do about that. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna put this on her to kind of give her a little bit more defense. Not by much, but a little bit. And we'll save it. Right here. And now we try this again. Time hat. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go back and save it because I don't want to like go through running, you know, grabbing all that stuff again. So there you go. Okay. Her life is trapped in there. It's disappearing. Now I know that I won't be able to do nearly as much damage, but Jesus. There we go. A little bit more defense. That didn't really do jack shit. Ow! What the? My God. Oh, you got. What the hell happened there? I gave her like the best equipment, the best, you know, I put protect on her, and she's dead. Okay, needless to say, I'm kind of done for tonight. That pissed me off. Um, so I'm just gonna let it kill me. I'm gonna go ahead and end the game after that, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and grind up our levels a little bit more because apparently we are still very under level on the, for this fight. So You see, Luca is not getting any damage whatsoever to her right now. And that's what I was kind of expecting a little bit for Marlee, you know. But guess not. I'm gonna have to look at Luca's magical defense because that's probably what's kind of keeping her alive at the moment in time. Is a high magical defense that's, you know, negating a lot of this damage towards her. Especially that one. There it goes. Alright. Hold on a second. I wanna see what Luca's magic defense is all about. Magic defense is 74. Marlene's is 64. And Chrono's is 58. So that's probably why she's handling the magic attacks a little bit more. Everybody else would be just absolutely terrible. Marlene was one of the first to go, but she has the second highest magic defense. But she has the weakest overall defense. Alright. I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of done. That was kind of irritating. So, so we're gonna go grind some levels up next week. So, expect probably a fairly, I guess, boring stream next week for Chrono Trigger. I mean, this area would probably be the best area to grind, seeing that the LP itself is generating, you know, or the TP itself is generating like 100 TP per kill. So probably going to be staying in this area to just kind of grind up levels, but probably going to find like a good spot where I can just kind of go back and forth, you know, like exit a level, fight someone, exit a level, fight someone, exit a level, fight, you know, that kind of thing. So, but we're gonna leave that for next time. So I mean, it happens. It happens that with RPGs like this, you're gonna have times where a boss is gonna kick your ass. Um, what what kind of irritates me a little bit about this, you know, just slightly, is the fact that I have not been shying away from any kind of fights whatsoever. Um, and the fact that I've had two fights so far that have basically not gone my way, that I've lost the battles. Um, well, technically three times, but um, the first one on the bridge, but that was because I was having the active being active, which got to the point where I was like going, okay, wait, I need to be using magic during this fight, and the fact that they're like still, they're ending up to hitting me like, two or three times while I'm looking through the item list and the magic list was kind of irritating. So that's why I was like, okay, time for me to time for me to slow things down a little bit. Um, and then of course these last two. Um, but um, more often than not, it was like, well, you know, I don't run away from fights. You know, there's no point in it. Because you want to try to get as much XP as you possibly can from it all, right? Now, obviously, there are some fights where it's like, okay, well, um, it's kind of like a waste of time if you're like going and fighting off the enemy from the tutorial area for the most part. Then it's like, okay, well, these guys aren't really gonna help me out at all, right? Um, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, well, um, here I'm gonna kind of have the music kind of playing in the background a little bit because I at least need some sound effects in the background to kind of keep my headset going. But I'm gonna kind of turn things down a little bit so I can um, so you guys can kind of hear me and um, you know, there we go. Okay, so it's a little irritating the fact that my attempts to kind of go through the motions for the most part still led up to the defeat. So, but I mean, on the other hand, you know, RPGs are, you have to grind for a reason, at times. Um, so yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, on one hand, it's like, well, okay, what kind of irritates me a little bit. I'm saying that a lot right at the moment. I apologize, but um, I mean, this is kind of like the transition from the the random battles that occur at random. You're walking around the map and you're getting attacked, right? Old Final Fantasy style gameplay. Um, you walk around the map and you get the random battles, right? Um, then you start having RPG games here where you actually, well, kind of see, and in this particular case, it's not always, but you see the enemy and you can run into them to initiate the battles. Now, a lot of people hated random battles, and okay, sure. Um, so, so when they see the option that, hey, um, do I want to fight these guys? No, I'd rather, just kind of run around them, kind of thing. Um, that kind of helps some of the players that just absolutely hate random battles altogether. But here's the thing. random battles are kind of necessary for character growth, for you to kind of build up your characters to the point where you can fight the big bosses. Okay, you level up your characters, you get the, more HP, more MP, more strength, and so on and so forth. You're leveling your characters up over time, so you can fight these bosses. Um, so, um, just reminds me of, my friend who, just wanted to basically run away from all fights. So he didn't deal with that. But more often than not, I saw him struggling with those bosses. Um, where I was like, this boss is easy. What do you mean? But um, but then again, it's probably because I did a lot of grinding as well. When I played back in the day. So I don't know. To each their own, right? Uh, so yeah, next week, lots of grinding. We're gonna be trying to get a few more levels in. Um, we'll see about trying to get. We'll level up some of the other characters and their magical abilities. Um, Unfortunately, there isn't any other like weapon markets right at this moment in time. Um, Although I could try to, could go back to the um, 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 I could go back to the ship, the Epoch, and see about seeing if it you know puts me in other areas to where I can look around and see if I can get some more um, some better equipment. I could go back um, to the present, because um, there are some ships, some ferries that go to other areas that I haven't yet gone to. So maybe I should do that. Um, um, Plus, I also have the ability to unlock those doors now. So going back and unlocking everything could be a thing that I can do next week as well. So, I mean, obviously it'd be a little bit easier if I had the flying ship, obviously the that can actually fly. But again, the wings haven't been built yet, so the that's a little tougher right at this moment in time. But so yeah, I think that's going to be it for tonight there, folks. Hopefully you enjoyed, um, Chrono Trigger up to this point so far. Um, we got, you know, we took care of a couple spots, obviously. Um, Now, I will say there is one more character that we could potentially get. Um, not remembering exactly where it was that we got him at. I don't think we're there yet. Um, we haven't gotten to that point of, being able to get him yet, but there is another character available. So, um, again, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to him next week. Maybe the week after. um, Also, as a reminder, on the 15th is my birthday, so I need to figure out something that I want to do on that day. Try to maybe do something special, maybe. I don't know. Um, if you guys have any kind of ideas, let me know. Um, but hmm, yeah, I'm not sure. And I think my brother's gonna be busy. Maybe I'll have to message him and see if he might be interested in doing something later that night. But again, I don't know. Maybe he might want to. You know, I don't know exactly when he'll be getting off of work, so I don't really want to bother him too much about that. So, all right, that's it. So, I want to thank everybody for watching. I appreciate it. Blackheart, thank you for stepping on by and chatting with me. I appreciate it as always. Well, technically he's not hearing me right now because he's already doing his own stream right now. So go check him out. Like I said, he's currently working on his. He's currently playing some Warframe. Um, um, and yeah. So that's it. Take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.